African-American comedian Chris Rock. With me, I was always Latino comedian or fat comic.
What?
Yeah, they wouldn't even call me Fluffy, those bastards.
Bro. I'm fluffy.
So it wasn't until years and years of grinding it
Eso.
out.
No, my 100. My 100.
Wildfire! He's sticking it!
Okay? And you
Yeah.
But Second Symphony actually kind of spooky as well. You act like I don't know you.
That is the Howley Factory, okay? It's Minneapolis, Minnesota. And it was a venue about as big as this, and it was,
guy going,
it was sold out. And word got back to Los Angeles and to New York promoters that there's this entertainer with a bunch of tickets who was not Enrique. Next thing you know, promoters are coming out the woodwork. Now they're changing their tune. Now they're not calling me Latino comedian anymore. Now they're saying, oh, this guy's, he's funny across the board. He's crossover. He's so crossover. His material touches everyone. He's crossover. He's crossover. Really? You're going to call a Mexican crossover? It was getting worse. All I wanted to do was be given a chance to go out and perform and show what I could do. And I had restrictions and titles and stuff put on.
No, bro, didn't you see my Lilia like wipe two of yours because she crit?
I didn't want to. I didn't want to believe that Lily was back.
He started taking me everywhere. With the help of him and my agent, Matt Blake, and Comedy Central started backing me up, and we wound up hitting all 50 states. Next thing I know,
He
we
just
go to Canada.
bong,
Next
bong,
thing
bong,
I know,
bong.
they sent me to Europe. Next thing I know, we hit Australia, and then I get this phone call. My agent calls me up and he says, Gabe, check it out. You're getting a request to perform in the Middle East. I go, really? Okay, cool. Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force? Who? Actually, the request is coming from a prince. Run that by me again. A prince.
Look at my big ol' eyes, my big ol' face.
He's so good.
A prince. I said, how do they know me? I don't know, but they say that they know you and they want to hire you. I go, it sounds like a joke, Matt. Trust me, it sounds legit. All right, if it's legit, I'll tell you what. Give whoever a ridiculous figure and let them know that they have to wire the money today, otherwise forget it. 4 hours later, Gabe, what? Ridiculous just called. Are you serious? I'm looking at the screen, bro. They wired all of it. Next thing I know, welcome aboard Saudi Arabian Airlines.
Oh, you ass. Bloodthirster, donate.
Michigan to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And just so you guys know, I didn't go by myself, okay? I took
Chip,
some
chop,
friends.
chip, chop, chip, chop, chip.
Nobody from this show. Everybody's hairy, big nose, goatee, beard.
Because like your characters just started breaking through like the line to get to my comma, and she was just in the corner like.
I took one friend. His name is Edwin Santon. Works clean. Hell yeah. And another buddy of mine named Larry Omaha, who's Native American.
No vomiting on me. I moved.
All right. Hell yeah. Hold on, look at the camera. Hey, Larry Omaha, Edwin Santon.
No, go away.
No, give me the money.
17 hours left from Detroit. As soon as they get there, they flew their first class flight. It was
Bro.
and the plane is pulling up to the gate.
Hey, who am I fighting? It's Jenny.
Coming out to meet the plane. As soon as the tube touches the plane, all of a sudden, the door on the opposite side of the plane pops open, and a man in a suit gets on, and he walks over to the three of us, and he does this.
Oh my god.
And I'm sitting there freaking out like, oh my God, this is like the movies. And they pulled us off the plane, and they escorted us to this area called VIP baggage claim. And it sounds kind of crazy, VIP, and I get there and I realize, oh, they're serving cookies and candy and coffee, and there's leather sofas, and it's really nice. And there's nothing but Middle Eastern businessmen there, okay? And they're all talking about me. I don't understand Arabic, but everyone in this room understands
Hale owns
when
some
someone's
sketchy
talking
stuff,
about you.
bro.
The guy's looking at me and he's like,
What?
I'm sorry, but this is
A
universal.
late, bro?
And apparently this is Arabic for damn.
One, yes. One. Let's go.
Hello, video game. I request 1 Jax from this next roll.
The sign has my name on
Ever,
it.
Hello,
I'm gonna type a J in the chat just so I get it.
And all we do is grab our luggage and we follow him outside to the curb. They have
There's the
three Lincoln
okay.
Navigator
Okay, I got the other one that I wanted, but
There's 3 comedians and there's 3 cars. We're so paranoid that we're in the Middle East, we all get in one car. We're sitting in there. And we take off. We're heading towards downtown Riyadh, okay? Now, all I know up to this point about my experience The Saudis had such an amazing sense of humor. They were laughing and carrying on, and I had no idea they were gonna be like that. And then after the show, I got a chance to meet some of the locals. And one guy was almost in tears. He was so emotional. He walks up to me and he's just like, I cannot believe that I am standing here in front of you, Mr. Fluffy.
Mr. Fluffy.
Please, when you return to United States or wherever you travel, let the people know what you saw, okay? Let them know that we are not all bad, that we are not all those bad people from Fox News, okay? You let them know, because we see Fox News, and Fox News believes that everybody in Middle East is bad. Everybody's terrorist. Everybody has a bomb. He has a bomb. He has a bomb. He has a bomb. Oprah is here giving away bombs to everybody. Please.
Dang it, Oprah!
No, we are not all bad people, okay? We are not all terrorists. My cousin.
Oh, God.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Look at your face. Look at your face. Oh, I'm going to die. Look at you. A plane.
Oh, my
plane. I
God.
got you again. I got you. He is raising my blood pressure every 7 seconds. And then he starts breaking it down for me. Stand-up comedy is starting to bring people together in the Middle East. And how he's starting to, he's doing comedy. It was crazy, the conversation. Here in Saudi Arabia, people, they like watching the stand-up comedy because we love to laugh. Okay, we love to laugh. It's great to laugh. And people don't think that people in Middle East have sense of humor. They see videos, they see TV, they think we are the same. They say, oh, Middle Eastern people are angry. Look at their face, they're
love
angry.
you.
Everybody angry, everybody mad, everybody angry. My friend, we're not angry. It's hot. Okay? It's 117 degrees. Everybody is not mad, they're hot. Look at everybody has a hot face. Hot face. Everybody hot face. I promise, you give me air conditioning. I am so happy. We are okay. We love to laugh. I've been doing the stand-up comedy for about 6 months now, and I have jokes. Good for you. May I try? Oh, great.
Oh,
Alright,
no.
go ahead. Okay, very nervous, very nervous. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. 2 Jews walk into a bar. Not in my
Oh,
country.
no. Oh, no.
Man, you're gonna get my ass arrested, bro. We wound up doing shows all over the Middle East. We were in Riyadh, Bahrain, Dubai, Qatar, Doha, and each show, you guys, was more amazing than the last show. Not because there were so many people, but because the people were friendly. They were fun. They got all the references. I couldn't get over that. I honestly thought that they were gonna be like the people from Fox News. And I felt terrible. I felt terrible because I was judging them. I was prejudging them, and I thought that they were going to be a certain way, and I felt bad because all those years people were doing that to me, not really giving me a chance, and I was over there doing the same thing. I felt
Hey,
so
got
bad.
poo-y.
And then when I met the prince, I was still judging. 19 years old, and he's a prince. I thought he was going to be a brat. He walks up to me, and I was already like, what's up? I failed to realize that he's a prince, and he was brought up to be a prince. The way he carried himself, he intimidated me in about 18 seconds.
I am.
And I'm, what's up? And he's like, Jibril.
Oh my God!
Jibril. Jibril? Gabriel. I understand that your name is Gabriel, but in the Arabic language, your name is Jibril. I was welcoming you in our language. Oh,
I am.
dick.
Oh, I'd be terrified.
And I started already imagining what was going to happen. I'm like, Jibril! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And he was so nice, you guys. He's like, I want to thank you for coming here to Riyadh and doing all of these shows. It was so beautiful to see everyone having such an amazing time, from the little children in attendance all the way to the elderly people with a cane. Everyone had an amazing time. Everyone. It was beautiful. Okay? Beautiful. Religious people laughing. Religious police laughing. They don't laugh at shit. I want you to understand how big this is. There was an American here entertaining people from Middle East. There was no violence, no bloodshed, no problems. Everybody was smiling. Everybody was getting along. It is possible. An American
Here you
was
go,
here.
Jane.
An American was here. He kept saying American, American, American. Freaking 10 years being called a Latino comic. I had to go all the way around the world to finally get called American.
Alright. CZ.
I was excited. I was
No,
excited.
I'm gonna die here.
And then I had
I'm
the
fighting
most
Second
conversation
Symphony.
I have ever had with the person.
Goodbye,
He looks
world.
at me and he says,
Oh,
One
what?
HP over.
"Thank you for everything.
I beat this
I
guy
want to
who had
invite you and your
2
friends
levels on
to
me,
my palace
bro.
So that I may entertain you."
Damn.
I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? I am
You
not
building
getting invited
Nunu
to a
again?
palace by a prince. Oh my god,
No.
up until this point, my only experience was
No.
in the drive-thru. All of a sudden, one of those SUVs
I'm rolling for
pulls
this
up,
Nunu.
and a guy jumps out of the seat. I
Country.
guess his favorite word was please.
My
'cause
crutch is
that's all he
Lilia,
said.
your crutch is
Please,
Nunu.
please.
They're both Cavaliers. Okay.
Please. 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 I'm like, are you kidding me? There's a man in a suit trying to get me in the
Let me-
back of
let
a
me do
Lincoln
one more
Navigator, and
last.
There's a prince inviting me to his palace. I'm not gonna lie, I felt like a hot chick. Oh my god, let's go. Hurry up, bitch, let's go. We get to the front of his palace, you guys. I'm not gonna lie, it didn't look like a
Oh my
palace.
god.
The walls
The
really
swift
high,
shot.
the barbed wire around
One
the
hell.
wall, and there's 2 guys in the front with machine guns. I'm looking at this and I'm like, this doesn't look like a palace. And I started thinking, what if I'm on some messed up episode of Middle Eastern Punked? You go to palace, you go to prison, you're punked. Fortunately, the doors opened up and we drive in, and then they
Look at
closed.
that
And
cute
when we got
laugh.
outside, you guys, what we saw
The
was
bee
a
having
nice
fun.
outside desert.
I'm
Inside,
sorry.
palm
I'm
trees,
sorry.
bushes,
I'm
shrubs, a
as
pond,
my
even
hat
exotic pets.
reads.
I know exotic pets.
A hat.
I know what I have. Over there,
And this guy has like really good comedy for when you're
monkeys. And he
toasted.
had a freaking boa constrictor. I'm like, are you kidding me? Snakes, monkeys, a zebra, and a tiger? Oh my god, that makes me Kung Fu Panda. And I started thinking, what if he decides to keep me?
What you putting that Titans on?
It sounds
I
messed
gotta.
up, but let me explain.
Ooh,
As an
she.
American, you cannot just purchase an airline ticket to go to Saudi Arabia. You have to be invited.
Well, that's
by
a
person of
3
power.
stars there.
You know, when I
She.
left Detroit to go over there, I had to fill out a form that says, I understand that I'm going to Saudi Arabia. And should something happen to me, one of those things on the list being
Nunu eats.
kidnapping, conveniently right above death, America is not responsible. The prince could have
Oh,
actually...
so close.
2 weeks later.
Not close enough.
That is
Oh,
my
so
snake, that is my
close.
zebra, that is my Mexican, that is my tiger.
That is my
Send
Mexican.
us some little boxes.
Hey.
Baby, baby. Enjoy your
Hey.
food.
Alright,
We're
so
walking around.
CC,
And I
if
actually
you were a
pulled him aside for
furry,
second. I said,
what would be
"Listen,
your first suit?
I gotta tell you something. Will you tell me? I need to apologize. What did you do? I didn't do anything. I just want to apologize for coming here with the wrong mentality. I says, unfortunately, I thought that, you know, because it is the Middle East, I thought you guys were gonna be rude, and everybody's been nothing but nice. Huh? I know. I didn't think you guys were gonna speak English so well and understand.
Just like a,
you know,
just
some
like
of
a
the references.
really
You guys
tall
get
giraffe,
everything.
you know?
Huh?
Like I want like I want like 30 meters up in the air.
Okay. Are you just that tall? How do you see? Or like, how do you
I
walk?
no, I want 30 meters up in the air. I don't care. I'm gonna break my like shoulders over it.
And he's showing me this.
Bro, you're driving a car, basically.
We're walking in the direction of a
Yeah,
giant
but like 30 meters up, you know?
stopped. I was like,
Okay, okay. Alright, Junie. Now,
What's up?
if you saw this giraffe, would you punch it?
And I noticed that there's birds in there. And I was like, oh, okay,
I'd jump
cool,
on
it's a
its
bird.
neck.
And he got all fat.
Good luck.
It's not regular birds.
I mean,
30 meters up in the air, my guy.
You have a lot of falcons.
Bro, there's gotta be a
Use it
base
for
somewhere.
hunting. You
Oh
hunt
my god.
falcons. No.
Did you know what'd be funny?
Yeah,
Very expensive.
but you hit me, it comes falling down on you.
We go out there and we shoot
Wait.
Bro, I just
What
wanna
would he-
ride this
Would you like to
giraffe.
see?
What would a Dillahan giraffe look like?
It would just be short. Like somewhere out in the world, there's like just like the head, but it's like just really long.
And he starts getting one of the falcons. I'm watching him do this, and I notice all the falcons are this high, and there's
Oh
about
my god,
10
look,
in
it's
a
the
row,
original
and they all have
Fua.
hoods.
Oh, it's the OG
And I asked
piggy.
them,
You're
why do they have
right.
hoods on their eyes, man? They look like little hostages.
Okay. So, Junie,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
what would
I'm sorry.
be
I meant no
your,
disrespect by that,
like,
man.
ideal apocalypse?
No disrespect. It was a slip.
What
And
the
it was
heck?
cool. I understand.
I don't know.
Middle East hostage.
One where the plants take
So
over.
the other guy comes
They
out,
start
he's got a falcon
growing
with him, and he's got a
massively
glove, and he hands me
fast.
the glove, and I put it on,
And they
and he
kind of
transfers his falcon
cover
to my arm,
the
and,
world.
all of a sudden he starts
and
doing snapping
everybody
things,
has
and
to live in
he's
tree
basically
houses.
showing me that the
Easy.
falcon-
It's not really an
I was
apocalypse.
playing with the falcon, and I started getting excited.
I mean, yeah, because you'd lose your home. Everybody would lose everything
Oh,
that's
okay.
concrete.
Yeah.
It'd just be like
Are you-
overrun
Are you
with
saying you don't like flood equals
This is
boat
so
world?
cool, so
Do you
cool.
not want a boat
God,
world?
you're so lucky to have so many
And the
falcons.
sea?
I am so lucky.
Bro,
Would you
no.
like a falcon? So matter of fact, like, would you like a cookie? Would you like a falcon? Same way. Are you
Would you
kidding
like a
me?
falcon?
Don't give me a falcon that can retrieve things. Shoo, you think I'm lazy now? Hell no. Don't give me a... No. I wouldn't even leave the house. I'd be at the front door. Donuts. And who the hell is gonna watch my falcon when I'm up here performing? I can't leave it with my buddy Martin in the back. You know, he would abuse it, take it to some nightclub,
Quinny?
try to hook up with it, freaking. The redhead. 2 weeks later. This is bullshit. No, man. We were out there, you guys, in the Middle East for over 2 weeks. And after 2 weeks of being there... Hey, sit down, Mahu.
Alright, it's shimmer scale time.
Hi, Mary.
Oh my god, that was you! There's so many eggs, bro!
Just like the last special
What?
where I started talking about
Junie,
chicos tacos,
that
now
is like
people all
another
over the
new
world
ca-
talking
like
about chicos
character.
tacos. After this special comes out,
I play
there's
this
gonna be
game too
people
much.
all over the world calling each other Mahus.
No! Alright, where we at?
I can't do anything interesting with this one. Look, it just follows him.
Alright, we reroll.
What's up?
So you guys, I wanted
Okay, fine, Alright, we'll do it.
special way to close out this event.
You wanna know what I
thought
got?
It would be great
Mm.
if
Bea?
I could tell an old
The
story
thieves' gloves.
that was from years
Nice.
ago that never made it to a 1 hour
So I'm about to lose everything.
And,
See
the
you
cool part
guys.
about this story is that
Okay.
it now has
Okay,
different-
alright.
The story is called
This is gonna be hard.
Gift Basket. Some of you know it, some of you don't know it, but after this, you're never gonna forget it. All you have to know about this story is that all the people involved have always been and will continue to be friends. That being said, Martin and I, all the good ones start like that. Martin and I are scheduled to perform in Northern California. Usually we fly, but this particular day I was
Monk.
having
No!
a problem with
Why did I win?
Why did you want to lose?
for someone who wasn't
Yes,
traveling with
I need to get
me.
gloves,
Time,
bro.
you'll figure it out. Anyway, I tell Martin, I'm not paying for an extra seat. Let's just drive. It's 6 hours. So we
I'm just gonna hang out with you until we have to pick.
We're passing through a city called
Yo.
Fresno. And as we're passing, hey, Fresno 559. ¿Qué pasó, güey?
Yo.
Anyway, as we're passing through Fresno,
You like
we
me
start seeing
prancing?
billboards off the side of the freeway that
So
say
okay.
performing this
So
weekend
slow.
at the Radisson Hotel.
Wee, wee,
Directly from
I like this one. It's just
Comic View
I'm just
and
busting.
Showtime at the Apollo,
Makes me
comedian
want a
Steve
cat.
Riley.
I want a
And I
cat
look
so
at Martin and
bad.
go, oh shoot, G's in town. And Martin goes, yeah, I haven't
Alright,
seen
let's
G
go
in
adopt a
years.
kitten
So we're like,
or
let's
cat.
stop by the hotel and say hi. So we pull into the parking lot.
I want a dumb cat. I like dumb
We
animals.
walk in. I tell
Alright,
Martin, he
we'll
doesn't
buy
know
one
what
that has like the
I'm gonna crank call
super
his
long
room. What are you gonna
feetsies.
say? I said, I'm gonna tell him that on the front desk.
No, get a
Just
munchkin.
received
Don't
a gift basket.
short.
What's so funny about a gift basket?
Oh yeah,
I
the
said,
munchkin cats with the short
I'm gonna
feetsies.
describe it over the phone, and I'm gonna make all the items.
They
that are
can't
in this
attack
imaginary
me.
basket
They don't have long
items
enough
that
paws.
Stereotypically, a black person might like. But you're crazy. I said, I'll tell you what, we got 2 hours to kill. How about this? How about we go to the supermarket and we make an actual racist gift basket? And we'll have it delivered and we'll wait outside to see what happens. I said, are you down?
Did I
We go to
win?
a store and we
Oh,
start to design
hell.
the sickest practical joke ever. I get a shopping cart and I'm like, all right, we need a basket. So I find one, I take out the grass, the plastic eggs, and the chocolate rabbits. And we start hitting the aisles. First item I grab is a fried chicken about that big, okay? See how quick that laugh was?
Alright, Lilia, you're too strong.
There's a few black people in here like, motherfucker, this better be funny.
Yeah.
It's hysterical. Let me just finish the story and then you could judge me in the parking lot. So anyway, then Martin hands me a miniature watermelon and I put it next to the fried chicken.
Oh my
Here's
god.
where it gets interesting. Employees of the store find out what we're doing and they start volunteering to help us finish the basket.
Oh my god.
Half of the employees were black, which made it so much more accurate. Aisle after aisle, one guy was stocking a shelf. He was an older white guy, and we're like, "Sir, can you help
No.
us? What do you need?"
No.
I'm trying to make this messed
No.
up racist gift basket for our black
I
friend as a
won.
practical joke.
No.
Can you think of something we can put in there? Without even blinking an eye, the guy was like, "You gotta have Kool-Aid."
Yo, nobody take that whispers,
It's at the end of the
please.
aisle on the right, malt liquors and XL over in the back of the
I
store.
need that
Cookies
glove.
section, it's on sale, 2 for
I
1.
need that
By the time
glove.
we get to the register, all these different
Oh.
employees came up with a basket that had fried chicken, watermelon, Kool-Aid, grape soda,
Bro.
barbecue potato
need the
chips,
glove.
sunflower seeds, and then Magnum condoms, Newport cigarettes,
Bro,
a rack
you
of ribs,
scared
the
me.
recipe for cornbread. It was getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Icing on the cake, we find a greeting card that's on clearance from Halloween, and it has a picture of 3 ghosts on the cover wearing sheets. Tear off the hat, it says Happy Halloween, and on the back of the card, I write, "Welcome to Fresno. Love, the Chamber of Commerce." And we made it all nice and pretty, and we haul ass to the hotel. We pull up. We walk in. The basket is hot as hell, so I'm racing in. I get inside and I put it on the counter as fast as I can, bro. It's too perfect. There's a black girl behind the front desk. As soon as I put the basket down, I hear... Is that chicken? Ooh, let me see. Hold on. What is it? Let me explain. My name is Gabriel. This is Martin. We're a couple of comedians, and we're about to play a really crazy practical joke on a friend of ours who's staying here tonight by the name of G. Riley, who's also a comedian. Oh, the one that's on the signs on the freeway. Yeah, the one that's on the signs on the freeway. So as a practical joke, we went to the store, and we made this messed up racist gift basket. That's why you can smell fried chicken. And she was like, what? You need Jesus, that's what you need. Kiki, girl, you better hang up that phone. You ain't gonna believe what I'm looking at over here, girl. Listen, we think it would be hysterical if we could have you deliver the basket for us. She lost it. Oh, the hell you didn't. I know you didn't just ask me to take that to a black man. You are out your damn mind. Oh, Lord, give me the strength to not kill this big-ass Mexican over here, Lord.
Jeez.
Okay, look here, Nacho Libre. I don't care who you are. I am not doing it. Hell no. Give you $50. Where that motherfucker at?
Oh man, Cece!
Dude.
Mahandi!
I'm playing the longest Olaf.
He knocks on the door.
Oh, you
My
mean
favorite
longest
high vibrator
Olaf?
on the floor.
I'm playing the longest Olaf.
Is he in the back?
Standing there with a gift.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
He's just
I
saying,
Do you see?
couldn't
Do you,
see.
do you see the augment I have?
and she sees
Yes,
it on the
I
ground,
saw it.
right? And she's like,
So
"Y'all
good.
still going to hell." We get up and we walk over to the door and we put our ear. Listen, shh, listen. This is what we hear inside. Wow! Chicken! Oh, Kool-Aid! He's getting excited over every single item he's pulling out of the basket. He gets to the greeting card. Welcome to Fresno. Love the Chamber of Commerce. Hell yeah. Then we feel him flipping the card over because his voice changed. He's like, oh yeah, man, this is, what the fuck? Outside the door, we heard racist bastards. When we heard racist bastards, we lost it. Housekeeping is freaking out. ¿Qué está pasando allá? ¿Qué andan haciendo ustedes? Muchacho, ¿qué está pasando, gordito? ¿Qué andas haciendo? Crying, we got boogers coming out. We can't take it anymore.
What are you doing, chubby
He
dude?
yells, who is it? Too easy. Chamber of Commerce.
What's all the, you
He
know,
rushes the door. I put my
screaming
finger on
about?
the peephole so we can't see who it is, right? The knob starts to jiggle, then the door explodes open, and he's like, what? And he sees us, and he's like, ah! What's up, G? Man, I give a brother a heart attack. Did you like your basket? Man, that was messed up. Did you like it? Man, I love all that shit.
Oh, that's awesome. What's a little bit of racism between friends?
That has been 7 years in the making. I would like for you to now hear, for the first time ever, the other side of that story. Ladies and gentlemen, I flew him here to Hawaii so that he can share this with you. Give it up for my friend, Mr. G. Riley.
I gotta be honest, I didn't know it was racist. I thought it was lunch.
Good movies. Oh, there's a Malphite.
Oh my god, it is rumbling.
Houston!
Okay.
I think you might need to wait, no. Yeah, you think you might need to restart the stream?
On your side? Or for the stream?
You know what? Yeah, let me leave for a second.
No, Trini! I'm macho man. Macho man. Man.
Oh my god, no, that's Olaf, bro.
Okay, is it good for you?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh my god, CZ's Olaf is terrifying.
It is. Did you get it?
I got it.
Nice. She's like AFK? Whoa! Okay,
Oh man.
I've been here for a while. I guess I've been muted. Whoops.
yes.
Someone was vacuuming. Someone was vacuuming, okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I swear.
Dude, you know, just a quick vacuum, a quick suck.
I'll just go out there and go, woo!
Okay. Volker.
And they said that this city would never be the same. I think it's beautiful that a year later we're all here celebrating together the fact that this city is resilient and you guys persevered. Houston strong, baby. Yeah, that's serious. In all sincerity, guys, I'm not trying to kiss your ass. I already got your money. Bring it, Houston. I love this town. I've been coming here for 20 years. 20 years. Started off performing at a comedy club called The Laugh Stop.
What's up, baby boy?
And then, of course, we jumped over to the Improv.
You
And
okay?
then I performed everywhere. I even did a one-nighter in Tomball.
No, no, Coco?
That's a long story for the people at home. I won't even get into that.
He's just kind of staring at
I want
me.
to give you guys a heads up and let you know now that tonight
It's 'cause
I
you're
feel
pretty.
extra comfortable. You're gonna notice
Pretty
that
lame.
you might hear a little bit more than you normally would.
Beat him up.
I'm tempted to turn Nunu
You
into an
can't do that
assassin.
just anywhere, but you can do that in Houston.
Please don't.
Assassin Nunu. It's fine, I made a mage Nunu instead.
Now, to everyone watching at home who's freaking out, like, oh my God, I didn't sign up for this.
Oh, damn it.
If I say something in
well,
Spanish, my
fine if I
promise
lose
is
one.
to translate immediately so that everyone
It's
enjoys
fine.
the show. Okay? Because
That
I know
was
the
my
second I
bad.
said Spanish, people are freaking out. You know, all
I
the
did
people
something
that drove in from the
stupid.
Woodlands are like, hey. And for everyone at home, what does he mean by that? The people from the Woodlands, you know. I know he is not referring to us. The nerve of him. He needs to go back where he came from, over by Airline Road.
I think I'm gonna give Nunu a
That's right. I know where you keep your brown people. This is awesome. This always pisses off Netflix. They're like, Gabriel, we really wish you would just do a show that's general, that everybody understands. Why do you have to make your show so personal? Only people in that city are going to get it. Well, when you have an arena full of people, you want them to get it. You want that extra personal, special touch. I don't care what they say. I already got the check. So let me give you a heads up as to what has happened since the last time I did a special. My son Frankie is now 19 years old. 19 years old, high school graduate.
Froze?
He has all his
Oh,
shots,
okay.
ladies.
We have to restart it, okay?
People tell me all the time, why do you
Hold on.
talk about your son so much?
Restart.
Because he won't leave.
Let me close all this. Close.
Does he like
Okay,
it when you
go
talk
to your
about
game
him?
again.
I said, no, he hates it. Well, why do you do it? Because he won't leave. I'll tell you what he likes to do right now. He likes to sit around the house and watch videos of other kids playing video games.
Bro,
See, somebody's
he's a
laughing. I didn't know that was an actual thing. I asked him, what are you doing? I'm watching other kids playing video games. I said, that's really? Why? Well, they're professionals. I'm like, why would you watch something that you could be doing? Because they're professionals. That's dumb. Really, Dad? Every Sunday, I see you watching football.
Oh!
I didn't even argue. I just cut off the internet. My son's problem right now is that he has, according to him, too many options. Okay, that's his problem. I'm like,
It's
poor
true.
guy. I have so many options, Dad. I don't know what to do. Write them down. Put them on a wheel. Freaking. Today, plumber. Something. The problem is we go places, people find out he is my son, and then they offer him opportunities. He doesn't understand that that's not how the real world works. I know about struggling and clawing and fighting for the opportunity to do something.
Come
He doesn't get
on.
it yet. And that's my fault. For example, I take him and his mom out to dinner, okay? I took them both to Red Lobster. Now, Houston, me personally, I love Red Lobster, okay? And not even for the seafood. I'm talking about the biscuits.
It's the only good thing about Red Lobster. So I've heard.
Yeah, but still.
So we're sitting there and we're having a conversation with our son about life, opportunity, what does he want to do with himself? And as we're talking to him, the manager from Red Lobster walks over to our table. And he's being really cool, right? He's like, hey. And I'm like, hey. He looks at my son. Is this the infamous Frankie? I said, why, yes, it is. He just graduated. Congratulations. And he's looking for a job.
Congratulations.
The manager goes, oh, say no more. And he gives my son a business card. And then he starts to say, listen, Frankie, this is all you have to do. Just go online and fill out the application. Once it's registered, call me personally, and I'll see to it that you get an interview. The only position we have available right now is for a host, but there's plenty of room for opportunity here at Red Lobster. Besides, you got one hell of a reference. And then he walked away, and I was like, oh my God. I'm gonna get free biscuits. My son looks at me and says, I don't want to work at Red Lobster. I said, Frankie, no one is making you work anywhere. This is just another opportunity that you're wasting. Okay, no Red Lobster. What's your plan? I don't know. I got frustrated, so I raised my voice. Well, you better start thinking. His mom didn't like that. Don't talk to him like that. I said, look, biscuit blocker. See, up to this point, we have agreed on how we raise our son. But in this situation, she's trying to protect him from the world. I'm trying to prepare him for the world. If he cannot handle me raising my voice to get his attention, to see the bigger picture, he's not ready for a world that doesn't care about his feelings. So I
That's
said,
a bit
I gotta have
rationalizing.
a one-on-one with him. I gotta have a one-on-one without. So I take him out to the movies. We get in the car, we take off. Little 20-minute drive, okay? As we're driving, I figure I'll have a little one-on-one with him. Maybe this way it doesn't feel like a talk. I thought he understood what I was trying to say. It's late. we're leaving the movies. We're pulling out of the parking structure, and out of the corner of my eye, I
Come
see a cop
on.
car. And I made a sound. I was like, ugh. And Frankie goes, what is it, Dad? I said, there's a cop car. What are you worried about? He's gonna stop us. How do you know? Watch. I made that left turn. Frankie's losing it. It's happening! I said, relax. I pull over. Cop pulls up from behind. Immediately. Driver, windows down. Driver, hands out the window.
No, Sissy, don't do it.
I can't, I'm fat! He gets to the window, and he's got the flashlight, and he shines the light right in my face. He's like, license? Yeah. Here. He takes the license, and then, of course, you know why I stopped you. Officer, no, I don't, but I'm sure you're about to tell me. You don't have a front plate on your car. I said, officer, you're absolutely right. I do not have a front plate on my car, but my name is actually on the front of the car. Excuse me, my name is on the front of the car. I own a 2012 Ford Flex, and the Ford Flex has the
Please, if you
actual
guys can leave me the
word
thief
flex
gloves, I will be
written on
grateful.
the hood.
Okay.
I have a friend who does custom automotive
You
work.
got
Wait,
it, you got it.
I got it!
Are
Oh my
acceptable.
god!
Oh,
The
he
name
deserves
legend so
that.
it spells fluffy on the hood.
Bro, I was gonna cry.
It's impressive. You can do it too for like $23. It's not that bad. They're like refrigerator magnets. You can even move them. Like one day a letter flew off and it said Foofy. Look at me. Que pendejo. I know, stupid, right? So the officer walks around to the front of the car and he takes his flashlight and he shines the light right on the hood. And he does this. He goes, I knew it. And my son goes, what does that mean? I said, that means we get to go. Oh, Houston, for the first time in a long time, my son was actually impressed by something that I did. You got to figure, this is not impressive to my son because he grew up in this environment. Okay, you saw that, right? I saw like a...
Come
That's
on.
like the third one I've seen. It's like stuff keeps... People upstairs from Tombow. Keep talking.
Who do I need to get rid of? Probably Zach.
All right, I'll tell you guys what
Bye,
happened.
Zach.
Shakira performed here a few days ago.
I need one more
and
Zoe
Shakira
for
has
2-star.
an amazing show. Okay, she doesn't just come.
Oh. Good luck.
You have her.
Wait, what do you need?
Zoe.
Oh, what did you
You
say? Both of
both?
them.
Do you both have a Zoe? Bro, I'm gonna beat your asses.
I don't actually have one.
I think I just heard
I was going
myself.
with the beard.
No.
But please beat my ass.
And there's cannons with confetti that shoot everywhere, right?
Sissy,
And I
your
think that was
bottom's
leftover
showing.
Shakira.
Oh my god, no, Numsy.
Can we edit out the part where I burned 800 calories?
My win streak.
Mommy's strict now.
So where was I? Oh, this.
Damn.
There's nothing for my son.
All right, Granny, you ready to put on your diaper now? Oh, shh. One second. You're back.
Okay.
He's seen me on TV a million times. It's not a big deal. But the fact that I got stopped by a cop and the cop recognized me and kicked out and let us go, I earned street cred with my kid. Yeah, Frankie was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. And I'm like, hell yeah, cuz, that's right. You better recognize, player. We get home, he woke up his mom. Mom, you should have seen it. We got stopped by the cops. Are you okay? Yeah. They recognized Dad and they let us go. And she stayed quiet. And I told her, huh? I got recognized. And she said, ah. So my son, what he likes to do now, like I said, Frankie likes to stay home and watch videos. I come downstairs one morning and he's on his phone, but the chair that he's sitting in is turned facing the window, which I thought was weird. So I called to him, Frankie, what are you doing? Nothing. So he can't hear. Frankie, can't hear. So I walked up.
Oh, he's watching his
and I
videos.
realized that my son has little headphones. So I said, oh, okay. Yeah, he's not, he's not ignoring me. So I look over his shoulder, and I realize that my son is watching a film. And I don't mean Frozen,
Porn.
but those people look cold. So
Oh,
I'm standing there
no!
watching it with him. I'm not trying to bond or anything. I'm just trying to figure out the conversation I need to have. Now we're both watching professionals. So I grabbed his headphone and I went, and he freaked out. And he threw the phone. The phone came partially undone, and you could. Oh, it was bad for you. Not my face, not my face, not my face.
Oh no!
He turned bright red and he starts walking back over. How embarrassing. How long have you been standing there? I said long enough to know not my face. Are you gonna tell my mom? I said, Frankie,
hecked
I
up.
love you way too
I
much.
I
to
traded
do that
things
to you.
too
I would
too late.
never tell your mom.
Fuck.
Yes, but you
I'm gonna
did
tell
DC. I
everybody
have
else.
two. You have a Yasuo, well I have two
Hey, don't tell his
Zoes.
mom.
You suck.
I said, look, I know you're not gonna stop watching stuff like
It's
this.
okay, I'm selling
so
my
just do me a
Zoes.
favor,
You can have
don't
them.
do this here.
Oh,
You're old
thank
enough
Look
to
what
watch
you've
you.
done.
whatever you want to watch. But as long as you're in this house, you
Do it
cannot be
again.
watching
Thank
stuff
you.
like that where your mom can catch you. You're not gonna stop, so just don't do it here. How do
I'll
know
tell
I'm
you
not gonna
whatever
stop?
Junie picks up. Okay, Junie
'Cause I haven't
has
stopped.
Talias. If you want to take some Talias out
Matter
of the
fact, there's a
circle,
sequel to that.
Which was the
I-
Talia? What? What's a Talia?
Pacino, I know, right?
it's the one cost.
Oh, I sold mine.
I
I
said,
didn't
Frankie,
like them.
if you're gonna watch stuff like that, just go in your room, lock your door. I don't want to catch you. Okay, so let me know. Want me to text you? Never mind.
Want me to text
I'm
you?
in the middle of trying to deal with this whole situation.
Oh,
with my
I got
son
stunned.
watching these videos and
Damn.
not going to work. And while I'm doing this, I get
Oof.
the most random phone call I have ever gotten. My publicist calls me up and she's like, Gabe, Snoop Dogg is looking for you.
The gloves.
Excuse me?
Judy, the
Snoop
gloves.
Dogg, you know, I
No,
know who
I
Snoop
have
Dogg is, but
not
what do
enough
you mean he's
characters for
looking
it.
me? Well, he's looking for, is he looking for me or is he looking for me? He's a fan and he wants to interview you. Oh, cool. Sounds good. What is it? I think it's some type of podcast. I'm in. Can I bring Frankie? Absolutely. Cool. So I hang up the phone. I'm excited. I want to tell my son. I'm like, Frankie, I'm walking towards your room. I'll be at your door in 3, 2, 1. Hey, all right, you're dressed. Good. Come on, let's go. Where are we going? Watch. We get in the car. And now we're off on this adventure to go do an interview with Snoop Dogg. You guys, let me tell
I
you
hope I
something.
can
We
survive
get
this
to the neighborhood,
one.
I got
and
a
we're
Zoe.
lost. The GPS
Two
says we're there,
stars.
but we're lost. We're looking for a
Nice.
house, and there's no house, just a big building. And so I'm like, this doesn't look podcast, really? So I pull up to the security gate. Tap the button on
Get
the
him.
wall.
Nope, I'm dead.
Security desk, can I help
Not
you?
yet.
Hey, security desk. My name is Gabriel Iglesias.
Bow to
and,
be.
I think I'm here to do.
I will put you to sleep.
Okay, one moment. Oh, okay, this is it. I'm so excited. Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, pretty much, bro.
Sir? Yes. Yes, hi. There is no Gilbert Ignatius on file. Could there be another name? Another name? I don't know. Fluffy, maybe? And the gate starts to open. I'm like, oh my God, I'm officially in the rapper's world because my real name doesn't mean shit. So we drive in. And we're passing all of these reserved parking spaces. Reserve. And we get to my space, which is basically an orange cone that has Fluffy handwritten on it. And a bunch of other
Yeah.
names crossed out.
I'm dead. Once
So
he took
Frankie
my
moves the
Zoe, I
cone,
couldn't
park the car.
recover.
You should have just
Walk
kept
into
the
the
song.
My publicist is waiting for me, right?
No,
And she's
it's
like,
okay.
Gabe, you made it. Frankie, how are you? Listen.
That's
I
the
just
name of the
finished talking to
game.
Snoop. Wow. He is
I
everything you
know,
think
I'm
he is and
sorry,
just a
I'll
little bit more.
win.
He is so
better.
sweet. I cannot believe he was charged with double murder. He told me to just walk you guys into the studio and he'll be right back. He said he had to go outside and get in the right headspace or something. Okay, cool. So she walks us into Snoop's studio. I'm thinking I'm there for a podcast. Come to find out, it's for a TV show. Snoop has a TV show where he interviews celebrities. Everyone in the room is waiting for Snoop to return. You can hear the small talk, you know. All of a sudden, everyone stands up. And I'm looking around like, what's going on? And I look at the door to see if Snoop's walking in, and I don't see him. And I could see my son. I don't realize it, but Snoop is entering the room through a different door. I don't realize it till like the last second. I'm like, what do you... Oh! So I jump up. I push in my chair. I'm so nervous, I don't know how to address him. So I'm like... I yell, Snoop walks over to me, and he's so cool, you guys. He's so cool. He walks over to me, and he grabs my hand. He's really strong. He pulls me in, and he says, yo, what it do, baby boo? How you feel?
Oh my God!
Yo, what it do?
Thank you for having me. Yeah. Can I sit down? For sure. I sit down, I look over, I see my son.
Can I
and
sit
I'm
down?
like-
Shoot.
The difference between Snoop's show versus any other talk show I've ever done is that usually there's a person, like a producer or a director, who comes to you and gives you information, like how the show begins, topics you're gonna cover, how you go to commercial, how you come back from commercial. I've spoken to no one. Snoop just starts
Yeah,
talking.
you done
And at
see
some
me?
point, they hit
Yeah.
I'm waiting for
Yeah,
action
bye.
or buzzer.
Good
I'm
night,
gonna
Steve.
chill for a
Snoop
bit.
just starts talking.
See you
No,
guys.
you can tell.
Yo, what up, Big Fluff?
Have fun.
Big
Don't
Fluff.
die, etc., etc.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, you like music?
I'm
Snoop, I love
trying.
music. I love your music.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Bye
what's
bye.
up.
Bye
He
bye.
opens up a laptop
Okay.
computer, and then he hits play. And the next
Did
thing
you wanna
I
work on
know,
your art
we
now?
are listening
I
to
do.
hardcore Mexican banda music.
Thank
I
you for
mean
the
hardcore.
game.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye-bye.
And you can hear gunshots in the song.
Well, you can finish this movie with me if you want.
And then a cow.
You can finish this movie.
And the whole time Snoop
Okay.
is like, I love it when he go moo. I feel like he's messing with me because I'm Mexican, right? So I called him out. I said, Snoop, do you understand what you're listening to? And he said this, and it scared me. He said, gangster recognize gangster. The reason why it scared me was because he was telling the truth. We were listening to actual Mexican cartel songs that don't play on the radio. And the fact that he knew that, the fact that his level of street knowledge in another language was that on point, I said, I gotta shut the hell up. Don't speak unless spoken to. That's the code. Next thing I know, Snoop reaches under the desk and he pulls out the biggest blunt I have ever seen.
Oh my god, of
Oh,
course.
this sucker was huge. As soon as he pulled out that freaking blunt, I got excited because I wanted to grab my cell phone. Okay? I wanted to grab my cell phone so that I could take a selfie of Snoop in the background being Snoop. So while I'm fumbling, trying to get my phone, Snoop starts talking to me again. Yo, Big Fluff. Yeah, what? Hit that while I hit this.
Oh my god. He's looking at it like a
The
dildo.
second I went like that, all of the cameras in the room, red light, red light, red light, red light, red light. My publicist is like, no! My son is like, yeah! And now I'm being faced, bro. I'm being faced with a serious situation because, you know, I've talked about friends participating in doing stuff like this, but I've never openly talked about myself, you know. And now I realize that from this moment forward, people are gonna know what happened here with Snoop. So I started trying to find ways to justify it to myself. You know, if you're gonna do something like this on camera, you want it to be with Snoop.
You do.
You want it to be with Snoop, Cheech and Chong, or Willie Nelson. Next thing I know, the manager hands me a lighter, I light it, and I take a big hit. So listen, I'm doing my best to hold in all this smoke because I don't want to look like a punk in front of Snoop Dogg. I'm trying, I'm fighting, bro. It's hard, you know.
I know.
Trying to fight it, Rob.
The whole time Snoop is like, hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Fluffy going puffy today.
Oh my god, I gotta catch up, bro.
I do not remember the rest of the interview. What I remember is my buddy Anthony telling Snoop Dogg and I to stand up for a picture. Stand up, get up for a picture. And so Snoop and I both stand up to take this picture. I put my arm around him. I have to put my arm around him because he's much taller than me, okay? Snoop has me by at least 5 inches. Shut up, buddy.
Hey, yo. Pause. Man's laugh is so wholesome while they laugh at 5 inches. Okay,
You guys are
let's
laughing at
finish
the
this
wrong
up.
jokes.
Oh. Sorry, I'm like working, so I had to concentrate for a little bit.
Oh, it's okay. We're vibing.
Everybody's like, this is a family show. Well, apparently that's how families are made.
Oh my god.
Too funny, sir. That was too funny. It's sad how hard she laughed at that as she looked right at you. I said, Snoop has me by at least 5 inches, and she's like, ah! Almost like she wasn't even laughing at me. She was like laughing at you. So apparently you guys have some story that I just reignited, and now it's awkward for all the kids. So anyway, Snoop and I are taking photos, and then I can hear my son, Dad, oh, Snoop, can my son take a photo with you? Yeah. Get over here. And so Frankie runs up, you guys, and he's so cute because he's geeking out really hard. He's like, Snoop, this is my son Frankie. Frankie, say hello to Snoop. And Snoop looks at me and he's so cool. Snoop is like, yo, this your kid? What up, baby fluff?
Baby fluff.
No.
And Frankie's like, I don't like that name. That's too
Oh
bad.
my
Get a job.
God.
Go. So Snoop and Frankie go into the corner to take pictures. Meanwhile,
Bearded
I walk
strummer
back over
waiting
to the
room?
desk
What? That's
because
a
I
long
want
ass
to have a
name.
sheet that has Snoop's name and my name on it. I want to have Snoop autograph it so that I can frame it and put it on my wall. While I'm doing that, Frankie walks up from behind me and he whispers in my ear. Right? He's trying to be all cool. Dad.
I'm trying to get dummy on the
Would
cabotone.
it be okay if I finish smoking that with Snoop?
Oh my god.
Now I am being faced with the biggest moral decision of my life.
Hey,
And
you
I'm
got a
tired.
pumpkin. Pecan.
And my
Hey,
mind is racing
Peacock,
1,000
that's my
miles an hour. I'm
daughter.
like, should I let him?
That's
Should I not let him? Am I
Beaky.
a good dad? Am I a bad dad? What's his mom gonna think? I need a Snickers. I'm just... And then I
No,
thought
Beaky
about it.
calls them pecan, like pea.
Frankie, you're over 18. Technically, you don't have to ask me if you don't want to. So as far as I'm
He left.
Where'd you go? A minute later, I am recording my son in a cloud with Snoop Dogg.
Pecan.
And then I sent the video to his mom. Hashtag biscuit blocker. Yes, I did. Now, did this actually happen? Yes, it did. You can go online and watch the video on YouTube, punch in Snoop Dogg. Next to that, put Fluffy or Gabriel, and you can see the whole thing. Let me know how it turns out.
And I got Beaky
The
again.
fact that I got to meet Snoop was awesome. He looked for me. But every now and then I go out and I wanna meet people. I wanna see cool things. And for example, comedy. I'm a huge fan of comedy, not just performing it, but I love going to shows. I go to a comedy show.
Dream was
every
like,
now and then
so tasty.
alone.
I go back a
Now, I
second
don't know if that
time.
sounds weird to you guys.
Oh,
but for
yeah,
me to do
gotta
anything nowadays by
See if
myself,
the flavor
it's my
changes.
crew. All the people that work for me, they freak out when I go places because they're always concerned for my safety. You know, what if someone tries to kidnap you? Well, they're gonna earn it. I got into a fight with some of my team members, and I said, you know what? I'm going out. I bought myself a ticket, and I went to go watch Chris Rock one night in concert. Now, I says, you know what? Maybe I can make my way backstage, and I don't know, if I get lucky, maybe I'll say hi to him. I've always wanted to meet him. So I go to the side of the stage, and I run into security, and I said, hey. He looked at me and said, Fluffy! And when he did that, I said, hey, listen, I forgot my keys. I'll be right back. And the guy's like, yeah, keep going. Get your keys, get your keys, get your keys. I'm like, oh, my God, that shit worked. Just like that, I snuck backstage at a Chris Rock concert. Once I was behind the curtain, I was in my element. I knew where everything was. I knew where the food was. I knew where the dressing rooms were, where the bathrooms were. I'm walking around with a soda. People are coming up to me. You know, we didn't know you were gonna be here. I got a call last minute.
Oh heck.
Looking for my
Oh
keys.
heck. I'm gonna
I says,
I'm
"You
gonna
know
stay
what?
quiet for a little
I
bit.
got this far. I'm gonna push it. I want to meet him. I've always wanted to meet Chris Rock. It was not hard. Once I was back there, I just had to go to the dressing rooms. All I had to do was read the name on the door.
Post
I'm
that,
standing
bro.
there in front of the door, and I'm hyperventilating. Just... The door opens up, and there's this man in there, this bodyguard who's just massive. I'm a big guy, but damn, dude was huge. As soon as he opened the door, just... Welcome to Jurassic. Big! Grandote! And I'm standing there and I'm like, hi. And he's like, can I help you? Yes, my name is Gabriel. I'm a comedian, and I wanted to see if I could say hi to Chris Rock, if that's possible. You say you're a comedian? Yes. Well, then you understand Chris is going over his material right now. He really ain't trying to talk to nobody. So I'll tell you what, player, if you want to come by after the show, you're more than welcome to. But right now, it's not a good time. Chris Rock is a busy man.
Anyone?
Can I wave? Excuse me? Can I wave? What you mean? Can I wave at Chris? I don't have to come in. Can I wave? Chris Rock is in the room. He can hear the stupid conversation that's taking place. I know this because I can hear Chris Rock in the background. What's going on? Who's at the door? Move out the way. Yo, Chris, I got this, man. I got this. Move! All right. The guy stands to the side, and now I'm looking
For the
I
queen.
think that's
at
how
Chris
that
Rock.
shit works. The beasties! Thank you
And
for
it
the
freaked me out.
follow.
Oh, yeah, it freaked me out.
Well,
He's like,
yeah. Bam,
Oh,
5
shit.
minutes.
look who it is. Look who it
Dude,
is.
it's like the bee's
King
knees.
of the Mexicans.
Gesundheit.
Chris Rock called me the king of the Mexicans. For the rest of the show, everyone referred to me as El Chapo.
That foot is weird.
I was
gotta
celebrating
figure this out.
the fact that I got away with that for so long. For so long. I snuck backstage at Chris Rock. I snuck backstage. I snuck. Until karma showed up one day in the form of the most extreme fan I have ever had in 20 years of me being a comedian. I had someone who not only made it backstage, this person paid to get into my dressing room. Okay? Yeah, he didn't pay me, by the way. He didn't pay me. I'm an honest hoe. Okay? I made no money that day, all right? Yeah, if I would have gotten paid, you wouldn't be hearing this story.
I'm not
Here's
a
the
queen,
thing.
I'm a worker
I
bee.
walk into my dressing room from the bathroom. I just finished showering up, and I'm in a towel.
So, I don't
walk
know.
into the room.
The only queen I
Come to
see
find
here
out
is
later
Judy.
that this man was a very wealthy businessman in the community, okay? And when I walked into the
Oh.
room, he's wearing a very, very nice suit. So when I saw the suit, I didn't give it a second thought because he looked professional. I thought maybe he was the general manager of the building, one of the concert promoters. He could have been someone's agent. So when I walked in the room in my towel, like, can I help you? He looks at me, and it was the most uncomfortable conversation I have ever had. He looks at me and says, listen,
No, I don't rule that. What do you mean? Hearts don't have rules, bro.
I am not here to waste any of your time.
That's
Fluffy,
a
I am
joke because
prepared
the card
to
game,
take care of you.
Hearts has rules. Mm-mm-mm.
I will give you a new Lexus and an allowance that's more than what you make as a comedian.
Don't you moth shrug at me?
Leave with me. I was never more disgusted.
Bro, your camera's having
and
so much trouble picking
offended
you up.
at
It
the
looks like
fact
you
that
almost
I
close
was
your
not
eyes, but you
gay.
don't blink.
Because finally,
Or it's like one eye is blinking and not the other.
I mean, it is, but leave it alone. It's fine.
take care of. No one's ever offered me a Lexus, and they should. I felt horrible saying no to this guy. I still think about it.
I don't think about it.
I still have the number. Houston, I'm going to tell you something, and I don't know how this is going to go over, but I'm going to say it. I would be an amazing
I'm not
gay
sweet. If
partner.
you want some sweet, then you have to listen to that beautiful
I
and sing
would.
voice of the
All the
very
way up until
talented
that one
artist,
part, but even
YouTuber
then.
BeetuberBEA. She also has a great taste in
Have
music.
you ever driven a Lexus?
Bro, I mean,
Those are
I'm
nice. Sometimes you gotta take
chilling.
one for your own team. I'm just saying.
Yo, show us an
Now, in all seriousness,
example.
not to be funny, not to be disrespectful, let me tell you the reason why I would be an amazing gay partner. The level of communication between two men is so high, I might actually get an answer.
Yo,
There might
no,
be
don't worry,
clarity and
Nemo. Go
understanding.
ahead.
I might hear a yes, I might hear
Please
a no.
rest.
Do you know how many relationships I have been in where I still don't know the outcome to certain conversations? Very simple yes or no questions. That's what I would do. Something as simple as, baby, you hungry? Well, I haven't eaten yet, so I probably should eat something, but I'm not feeling it right now. But if I don't eat right now, you know how I'm gonna get later. So I guess it's probably a good idea if I start eating right now. But it really depends on the options. What do you think? Ah!
No, it's
What
not
about
what I
this one?
sound like, Genie.
Baby, where would you like to eat?
I'm sorry, it couldn't
You know
hurt
what,
me,
guys?
so I
Yeah.
couldn't hear you.
Oh,
Good?
no.
I'm not alone! Everybody's
Oh,
pointing at somebody.
here,
right
I want
now.
it back.
Guys, as simple as, baby, you hungry? Well, I haven't eaten yet, so I probably should eat something, but I'm not feeling it right now. But if I don't eat right now, you know how I'm gonna get later. So I guess it's probably a good idea if I start eating right now. But it really depends on the options.
I'm-
What do you think?
What the heck, Hale? Yeah, but that's me, right?
Bruh.
What
Honestly,
about
it's
this
like,
one?
I could eat. I was like, bro, come on, just say yes or
Where
no.
would you like to eat? You hear all the guys? Yeah. Finally! Everybody's pointing at somebody right now. Guys, am I right? This has to be, you would think that this is the safest question in the world to ask, but it's not. Well, just pick something. You know me, I'm go with the flow. Whatever you decide is okay with me. You know me already, just pick something. All right, we're going to Burger King. I don't like Burger King. Why we gotta go to Burger King? Burger King gives me chorro.
I don't know what choro is.
Chorro is Mexican diarrhea.
Oh, okay.
How about this one? How do you feel? Really? Really? You want to know how I feel? Well, you know, maybe if you'd pay attention from time to time, you might know how I feel. You might not need to have to ask me such a question because
Oh
you
my
would already
God.
know exactly how
Oh
I
my
feel.
God.
The amount of time and energy I've exhausted to let you know how I feel, and you have the nerve to ask me how
Oh
you feel. Now imagine the exact same conversation between me and Mr. Lexus. Do you know how efficient that conversation would be? Hey, bro, you hungry? Thought you'd never ask. What do you want to eat? Whatever you want to eat. We're going to Burger King. I love Whoppers. Me too. We go to Burger King and we tear it up. We get back home and I ask him, hey, how do you feel? Horny. Me too. How do you want to do this? Heads or tails?
Oh my God.
It's hypothetical. But believe me, I still think about it, you know? Especially whenever I get into fights with my girl and she says something like, "Oh, you think you can do better?" Oh, I know I could have a Lexus. I don't know. I know we're in the middle of a Netflix taping. Whoever's running the light up there, just want to make sure, because I keep moving, and I stepped out of your light twice. Just any other show, I'd be like, no problem, no big deal. But this is for Netflix. It's the people that plays Comedy Central.
Oh no!
Oh, I'll try not to move too fast, but how slow are you if you can't keep up with me? You should work for immigration. Just giving you a hard time. I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for that. Can we give a big round of applause to our person running the spotlight up there? I honestly don't think that the people that work behind the scenes, like the spotlight operators, get enough credit. Whether it's the spotlight operators, the people that run the cameras, the people that set up the stages, the people that work security, the people that run the building. Without them, there is no show. And the same thing goes with me. I got my own support team,
Trying to figure out
managers,
these
agents,
bunny ears.
promoters, you know, friggin' merchandise people. I have a bus driver named Dave who has never received any credit. And he's been working for me for almost 10 years now. This man has successfully gotten me to every single comedy show on time without fail. If I had to describe him to you, okay? Dave looks like the word America. Not America, America.
America.
He's about 6 feet tall. He's white. He has a gray beard, and he wears a trucker hat. And he's got to be one of the most hardworking people I have ever met. Now, when I say hardworking, hey, I'm on the road 46 weeks out of the year, so I know. Difference is, I fly home every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Dave stays on that bus, and he gets it to the next city where we meet him. He works anniversaries, holidays, special moments. Christmas time, I was with my family. Dave was driving that bus on the East Coast. New Year's, I was with my family. Dave was on the East Coast driving that bus. One of the hardest working people I've ever met. I just want to give him a shout out.
Dave.
In addition to being hardworking, he's very honest. Now, when I say honest, I don't mean, oh, he does his taxes right. I mean painfully honest, no filter honest. He talks the way people used to. He does not have time to mince words. He just calls it like he sees it. Before me, he used to work with a man by the name of Kenny G. Grammy Award winner, amazing, amazing music. One day, Kenny G was on his tour bus that Dave was driving, and I guess the two of them had a little discussion, and Kenny G used some words that Dave would have rather him not have used, and instead of getting into it with him, this is what Dave does. Kicked Kenny G off of his own bus.
Oh my gosh.
Because he would rather lose his job than lose his self-respect. And that's the man I work with. He's a bad dude. You guys are clapping, but you should have seen the interview. Oh, man, it was a good one. He looks at me and he says, hey, let's get one thing straight. I don't give a shit who you are. You treat me right, I'll treat you right. You pay me on time, you'll live. Not to mention the fact that he keeps that tour bus squeaky clean. And he takes a lot of pride in that as well. One night, I was drinking on the bus, and I go to put my cup down, and I missed the table, and the cup hit the floor. I didn't get up right away to get the cup because I figured I'm going to get up in a couple minutes and make myself another drink. I'll pick up the cup then. Dave sees the cup on the floor, and then he looks at me and says, "Hey, I ain't your mama. Pick that shit up." I get to the back of the bus, and I'm like,
Coca-Cola
"Wait a minute,
Mundo.
I know him."
That Rams.
Hey, Dave, shut up. Yeah, I'll be in the back in my room. Thank you. Drive safe. And people tell me, "You work with a man who talks that way to you?" Why? Let me tell you why. Because he's honest. With Dave, you know exactly what you get. Nowadays, it is so hard for me to tell who's being genuine and who has an agenda. And with him, you know exactly where you stand. If he likes you, he loves you. And if not, you're on the curb with Kenny G. That being said, I have a story to share. About 1.5 years ago, maybe longer, we're on the bus and we're heading down the highway. Just so you have kind of an understanding of the bus layout, let's say this is the front. Here's Dave, the driver, empty seat, and then a sliding door that goes in between him and the rest of the tour bus. My buddy Alfred and I are in the living room portion, and we're watching TV. We're watching the news. And on the news, there's this person who is running for some type of office.
Oh no.
No particular office. And I guess their big plan is to erect a structure
Oh no.
between two bodies of land. Somewhere. And I guess they want one side of the structure to finance the entire project. Well, my buddy Alfred and I, we have a lot of family that works in construction, and we know a bad job when we see one. So we started to voice our opinion out loud about how we felt about this person and what they wanted to do. We're being very loud. So loud, Dave can hear us. And then we hear Dave. America. I yell out to Dave. I said, "Be quiet, Dave. This isn't about you." He taps a button on the dashboard that activates the sliding door. And when the door's about that far from closing, he yells out, "I'm building a wall."
Oh no.
I couldn't even get upset because I was too much in shock over the fact that that came out of someone 4 feet away from me. My buddy Alfred and I, we look like chickens. We're like, my cell phone goes off. I take out my phone, and there's a text message from Dave. And I said, "That's right. He better say I'm sorry. He better say just kidding." I open up the text message, and it says, "And you're paying for it."
What?
And people tell me, "You still work with him after that?" Yes, I do. I trust that man with my life every single night. I know where his heart's at. He can say whatever he wants. At the end of the day, he still has to drive around the king of the Mexicans. The point to this story is, just because you have a difference in opinion, it doesn't mean that you can't have respect for one another, that you can't have love for one another, that you can't have incredible friendships with one another. It's our differences that make us special. What a lot of us need to work on is our delivery. It's all in the way you say things. That's why text messages are always misinterpreted, because you read the text according to how you feel. What does he mean, hello? Yeah. Anyway, Dave has gotten us to 48 of the 50 states. He doesn't travel with us outside of America. He prefers it that way. Last year, we got a chance to do a European tour of 15 countries. Estonia, Germany, Norway, Belgium, the Netherlands, UK. We're just bouncing around all over the place. And then we wound up on the other side of the world. Out of all the countries I performed in, my favorite country outside of home is Australia. And I'll tell you why. Australia, much like us in America, has its list of priorities.
You're
You know what's
cuties.
not on the list?
She's getting in the middle.
Political correctness. They do not care about your feelings. It's like a country full of Daves. Believe it or not, it's very refreshing to be around such a large group of people who speak their minds so freely. And if you know that before you go there, you're gonna have an amazing time. But if you don't know that and you show up, it is a culture shock and a half, because I showed up and I didn't know. Everybody says you gotta see the beaches, and I went to the beach. I had people coming up to me. Hey, somebody help me get him back in the water. There, big fella, look at you right there. Oh, he's moving. Oh, he's crying. I bet it tastes like gravy.
Oh my God.
It's not bullying if everyone does it. Yeah, that being said, I'm in Australia, Sydney, Australia, at the Opera House. For me, it was one of the most iconic places I've ever got to perform in. It was bucket list, definitely. After the show, I wanted to go hang out with some Aussies and see what that was like. I'm hanging out at a pub. First things first, Australian people do not drink Foster's beer. That's an American thing. They don't drink that over there. I tried ordering one to fit in, didn't go over well. Bartender looked at me. Hey, you like the taste of piss, do ya? Okay, don't order that again. So I'm hanging out with these two Aussies, and we're drinking a rum called Bundaberg. At first glance, it looks like a Coca-Cola bottle because there's a polar bear on the front. And then you drink it, and you're like, that's not Coke. As we're talking, a third Australian joined the conversation. And he sounded a little bit different from the other two. He had more of a raspy
Biscuits
voice.
and gravy.
More like, all right, yeah, mate. Yeah, all right. He sounded like a drunk pirate underwater. These two guys didn't like him, so they called him a name and they left. And now it's just me and drunk pirate. We're talking about life. Life in America, life in Australia, talking about our differences. He tells me that he's a professional knife maker. He's showing me how it's done. He's showing me pictures.
Oh.
We wind up polishing off 3 bottles of this rum. And drunk wasn't even the right word to describe our level. My tour manager, Ryan, he comes up to me and he says, Gabe, time to go. And I look at Ryan and I'm like, but Ryan, I just made a friend. And he makes knives. And they're pretty. My tour manager always knows how to talk to me no matter what condition I'm in. If I'm drunk, he knows better than to talk to me like I'm an adult. He talks to me like I'm 2. He looks at me and he says, hey, buddy. You hungry? Well, listen, if we don't leave right now, they're going to close McDonald's and you're going to have to eat at the airport. I got to go. Oh, Mom, you got to go. No worries. And he goes to shake my hand. And when he shook my hand, he put his personal pocket knife that he made in my hand as a gift. That's for you, Mike. Thanks for being nice. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna cut cheeseburgers with this. We leave and we head to the restaurant. The manager at the restaurant recognized me. He's a big fan. And he said, hey, stay as long as you like. Shouldn't have said that. The plan was do the show, go have some drinks, get a bite to eat, go to the hotel, shower up, and then go to the airport. We stayed so long at the restaurant, we had to go straight to the airport.
Oh.
So we get there, and you don't sober up in like 2 hours after 3 bottles of rum. I was not in airport condition. And so my tour manager has one hand on each shoulder, right? Ryan's trying to push me through the airport, and you know, he's about 190. I'm not. And he's pushing me with everything. And he gets me all the way to airport security. And airport security in Australia, you don't have to take off your shoes. And I didn't worry about taking off a belt because I don't wear a belt because I have a butt. So he lines me up with airport security. And he tells me, I gotta let you go. Don't let me go. I gotta let you go. Don't let me go. And then he pushed me.
Ooh, shit. Baby's gonna eat hell. Wink.
Out, you're a plane. And the 2-year-old came
Shouldn't that
out.
be the other way around?
Plane.
Because baking the French fries.
I know, but like, look at the wording. Look at the wording.
7 is headed right for the metal detector. And I could see the security officer on the other side. And when I got really close, Ryan yells out, wings down, wings down. And I went through, and I didn't touch the edges. But when I went through, I sobered up for
The
half a
pocket
second
knife.
because I realized, oh my God, I forgot to check the knife that the guy gave me. And it's on me, and I've already cleared the freaking, you know. So I'm like, oh. The security officer does this. Hey, go ahead. Houston Sober Me would have internally celebrated the fact that I am not going to prison for sneaking a knife past airport security and boarding a flight. Drunk me was offended. Oh, you can ask my buddy Ryan, who was right behind me.
Oh my God, why?
I looked at the security officer and I said, hey, hey, how do you know?
Oh, that's way too big.
How do you know I'm not a terrorist? And I could hear my friends in line. Fuck. The security officer in uniform wearing a badge looks at me and says, hey, when have you ever seen a fat terrorist?
No, why?
Hey, look at him, he's crying. I bet it tastes like gravy. You guys, I gotta tell you. What happened, bro? Do you have a Lexus? I'm not passing that up again. Sorry, I just... But thank you.
No.
I've had some
I don't
pretty
get
awesome
that.
times
What?
in the last 20 years. And whenever I
Just
talk
the
to
bit.
fans,
It's an
they
ongoing
have
bit.
certain questions about my
Oh, I
past,
see.
whether it was, you know, my family,
Yeah, he
my
had,
upbringing,
like,
where my mom came from, where my
a
dad came
guy,
from, certain
like,
stories.
break into his
I
green
love the
room
fact
and
that I
it's
had
like, come
someone
with
ask
me,
me
I
one
have a
time,
Lexus.
in your 20 plus
Yeah.
years as a comedian,
Nice.
He's a
what
super
has
fan.
been your greatest moment? My greatest moment wasn't even something that happened at a show, but it was because of what I was able to do for someone very special to me. My mom, who is no longer with us, she meant everything to me, and she was my biggest supporter, even though she would never laugh at my jokes. She would get mad at her friends that wouldn't laugh. Pendeja, ¿por qué no te ríes? How come you don't laugh?
Oh, yeah.
I did
Idiot, why
something
don't you
really
laugh?
awesome for my mom before she passed away. I took her to go see a man by the name of Vicente Fernandez.
Very
concert.
famous Mexican singer.
Now, if you're not
I see.
familiar with who Vicente Fernandez is, he is basically Mexican Elvis. But he's still alive. So a few years ago, Vicente Fernandez and myself were both performing at the same venue, a venue called the Gibson Amphitheater in Los Angeles. It is no longer there. A woman by the name of Emily was running the building. I was there the week before Vicente Fernandez, and after 3 sold-out shows, she comes up to me and says, Gabriel, thank you so much for this incredible business. We're so happy with how the shows turned out. I have a question for you. Is your mom a fan of Vicente Fernandez? I said, Emily, my mom's Mexican. It's the law. I thought so. Listen, Vicente Fernandez is going to be performing here next week, and I wanted to do something very special for you to show my appreciation. Do you think you and your mom would like to come see him perform, and I'll get you front row center? I said, Emily, that sounds amazing. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes, but my mom is old school, so I still got to ask. I'll call you. So I get to my mom's house, and I see her. Amá, dime, mijo. Mijo in Spanish means my son. So my mom would always tell me that, my son, mijo, dime, mijo, tell me, my son. I said, Mom, would you like to go see Vicente Fernandez in concert? And she looked at me and said, mijo, that sounds nice. That's exactly how she said it. She was very even keeled. She wouldn't show a lot of emotion. So I call Emily and I said, my mom's in. Awesome, I'll see you next week. So we get to the venue and we're early. So they have us in this little VIP section where they're giving us free drinks and free snacks. And my mom was so cute. She walks up to me and she says, mijo, are the drinks free? I said, Mom, yeah, the drinks are free, but don't worry about it. No, mijo, no, because I didn't bring any money. No traje dinero. I don't have no money. I said, Mom, you made an ATM. You're good.
Aww.
The messed up part is that she didn't even like drinking. She just wanted to walk around with a couple of drinks so she looked like she was part of the party. Yeah. So she's got a couple drinks, and as it was, when she would walk around, she had a little bit of a limp because she had just had toe surgery a couple months prior. So she had kind of like a little, it looked like she was dancing. Dun, 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 dun. So she's walking around. Here comes Emily. Gabriel, you made it. I go, yeah. I go, this is my mom. This is Emily. This is my mom, Esther. Mom, this is Emily. They're free. She knows they're free. She's the one that made this happen. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're the one that hired me. Mijo, gracias. Thank you so much. Emily goes, can I talk to you for a second? I go, sure. Mom, I'll be right back. What's up, Emily? Gabriel, do you think your mom would like to meet Vicente Fernandez right now? I said,
Oh.
let me tell you something. If she says no, I want to meet him. I'll be right back. Amá, dime, mijo. Emily wants to know if you would like to meet Vicente Fernandez right now. Mijo, that sounds nice. All right, Emily, she's in. Emily goes, is she even a fan? I go, trust me, that's her reaction. She's good. She has the whole house covered with Vicente Fernandez records and cassettes. Okay, we're good. So Emily comes back and she puts these special VIP bracelets on us with a little click, and she walks us through a door into the backstage area. As soon as we went through the door, I knew exactly where we were. I was just there a week ago. So I got my mom arm in arm, and we're walking down the hallway, okay? Come on, Ma, let's go. We're walking down the hallway, and we're getting closer and closer to Vicente Fernandez's dressing room. The door is wide open, and I can hear a commotion coming out of the dressing room. And then a man and a woman exit the room, and the man is holding onto the woman's shoulders, and he's like, it's okay. And the woman looks destroyed, okay? Mascara's running down her face. My mom sees that, and she's like, mijo, did you see that? Did you see what the mascara? What the mascara parece puta la cabrona.
What?
She looks like a slut.
Okay.
Sorry, puta means friendly.
No.
Trini,
So
you're
we
very.
get by the door,
Oh no.
and the
Bro.
closer we get,
I'm
we start
sorry, I
to see a
value
guy
my
in the
life.
room,
I'm
and he
sorry.
Do
comes to the
it.
door.
Do it. Say it.
In the room, there's three people. Okay, there's Vicente Fernandez, the photographer, and a handler. The handler comes to the door, and you can tell by his voice that he works for like a Mexican radio station because he's got that voice. You know, like, hola, hola, pásale, pásale. Pásale in Spanish means come on in. So we start to walk into the room. And let me tell you guys something. If you grew up listening to Vicente Fernandez from a young age and you get the opportunity to meet him, it
What
is
in the world?
seriously a religious experience. My mom and I are entering the room. The only thing missing is the freaking Nomines Patres en el nombre de San. You don't look at him, you look at the floor. Out of respect, you look at the floor. Come on, Ma. We get all the way up to him, and I see boots. And when I see the boots, my mom and I both just. He knows what you're doing. He knows you're checking him out. So what he does is he poses, okay? Vicente stands there and he
Oh my
poses.
God!
He'll have the sombrero, the hat, to his side. And then he doesn't look at you. He looks away.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
And he
What a
sticks his chest
chad!
out. And he stands
What
there
a
looking like a big-ass bottle of Tapatio at Costco. And then he looked at me. And he recognized me, not as a comedian, but because I was there the week before and my photo was hanging outside his door. It's whoever's there last, you know, they always rotate the photo. So he sees me and he's like, Mijo, tú eres el muchacho que está en la foto, que está allá afuera. I go, yeah, that's me outside, yeah. Hola.
Oh,
Oh, Vicente, I'm sorry. Le presento mi mamá. I'm like, oh my God, I think I just offered up my mom to Vicente Fernandez. Like 73, better late than never, Ma, get him. My mom starts walking up to Vicente. He was so nice. He goes out to shake my mom's hand, and my mom grabs his hand. I don't know where she got
me
this
again.
strength and energy from, but she grabbed him and pulled him in. Hard, like the video game. Get over here. And then hooked him.
my God.
She hooked him and she starts screaming into his chest, Mi chente, mi chente, mi chente. I'm like, oh my God, she's getting horny.
that is your mother.
And he knew too.
Bro, it's
Because he
because
was like, quítamela.
he's so famous. He's like
The photographer, the handler,
representative
and
of
me, the three
Mexico,
us, is
you
what
could
it took
say,
to
bro.
pull her off of Vicente.
Really?
We sit her down, she's bawling. Ah! Mascara's running down her face.
Oh, I see.
The photographer shaking his head. I guess Vicente had dinner earlier that night. He was eating barbecue because I had those wet naps, you know, barbecue wet naps. And so we take the wet naps and we start cleaning the mascara off my mom's face. And we stand her up and we posed her and we took the picture. Emily comes over and she takes us and she escorts us to our seats in the front. And for 3 hours, my mom was on her feet listening to his. She refused to sit down. Mom, you should sit. No, como que siente. Holding a shot of tequila that she never drank. She was 3 hours on her feet, never once sat down. That's how powerful his music was.
Oh my god.
My mom felt no pain for that entire time. And the minute that freaking concert was over, you know, tan, taran, tan, tan. My feet! Oh my God, mijo, mis pies! Ay, pinche
That's
gallo.
okay.
Oh my God, my feet. Ay. And I'm like, oh great. So now I gotta drag this living novela to the parking lot. I helped her into the car. Hey, V, I told you to sit down. You don't sit for gente. Here comes Emily. Did you guys have a good time? I go, Emily, we had the greatest time. Thank you so much. I got something for you. I go, what's up? And she hands me an envelope, and I open it. And inside the envelope is the picture. She printed it out for me. And when I looked at it, I got so choked up because I have never seen my mom so happy in a picture. And it's not that she wouldn't smile. She would smile, but it was that, 1, 2, 3, cheese. But this one was like... And what makes it extra special is that is the last photo I have of my mom, and she was the happiest. And I know that that moment wouldn't be possible if I did not do this for a living. So thank you for that. Sorry, I know a lot of people were like, we came to laugh. We're getting all pinche gordo. Me estoy chillando.
Freaking chubby.
Houston,
You're
I
making me
gotta share
cry.
this
We
story.
came here to laugh.
20 years ago, when I started doing this, okay, the fact that we're here tonight in an arena doing a comedy special is huge, but everything has a beginning. The fact that I can travel and I meet so many people and we're your fans, and social media shows over 10 million. Everything comes from somewhere. And the fact that tonight I have in the audience my first 2 fans that ever came out to see one of my shows. I flew them out from Los Angeles to be here tonight.
Yeah,
Monica,
I'm
Tony,
gonna
where you guys
finish
at?
this and then go to
There
sleep.
you are. Ladies and gentlemen, Monica and Tony Sanchez.
I think I got like quite a
When
bit
I
of
say they
progress
were
on
my
this.
first fans, they were my first. They would come out. I used to perform in her garage. And she'll tell you, oh yeah, right next to the Ford. They were the first ones. They were the first ones to come see me perform at a little dive hole in the wall inside of a casino in California. And, to have met these people so many years ago, and they'd come out. And she would tell me with her husband, she'd say, you were so funny, we'll be back next week. I'm like, but it's the same 5-minute show. She goes, you're funny, we'll bring more people. We'll bring more people. She was my first fan club. She would get friends and bring them out to the show.
So sweet.
No, bro. Yeah.
And she has pictures of me in that garage. I wish you wouldn't put them online, but you do. But I just wanted to say thank you guys, and I'm glad you could be here tonight.
Hey, yeah, wait. That'll be in
20
BeetuberBEA.
years doing this, so I think it's only right that tonight.
Have
we
you
close
been
this
able to
show
open your
the way
Steam
that the
today?
first one began.
Well, I haven't closed it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I received a
I
gift.
get pulled over one night 2 minutes after coming out of a Krispy Kreme drive-thru.
The Outer Wild.
You better still laugh, Houston.
Okay. I'll
I
install
made a
it and
left
play
turn
it.
instead of making a right turn, but I wasn't paying attention because I
That
had a
wasn't
box,
for
right?
me.
I was like,
I'm just
"You're gonna get
making
it
sure
when
you
saw
saw
it.
it.
It's been so bad.
Yeah.
Gonna get it. I'm
No,
not
I
paying
have to
attention. I
play
go the wrong
this.
way. Sure enough.
I'll do it tomorrow so that I don't
The officer is taking forever. I said, forget this. He's taking too long. I grabbed my box. I put it on my lap. I flipped it open. And just as I was about to tear it up, the officer gets to the window. You know why I stopped you? It was too easy, I said, 'cause you can smell it. Keep going. Houston, keep going. I should have started the show like this, okay? I bought a Volkswagen Beetle about 7 years ago. And when you
Why is
buy a
that
new car, you
such
want
a
to
big
show it off,
achievement?
whether it's
Okay.
brand new or just new to you. So I take my car to my friend Martin's house. You've seen Martin.
Hello, Martin.
Very real. I pull up. I yell out the window.
The crowd.
That's amazing.
You don't need me anymore. That's freaking awesome. Thank you. Love you too. Hold on, I forgot the joke. Hold on. Well, I know how it starts and I know how it ends. I'm just not used to starting from the middle. That's what she said. No. Stop. You deserve better than that. Martin lives in a bad neighborhood. I don't get out of the car. Across the street from his house live these gang members. The kind of gang members who don't really hurt anybody. They just talk a lot of trash and watch Frozen. And I pull up in a Beetle, you know. Martin! Across the street, I hear,
Oh, they know him. That's so cute.
let me finish! Someone said that's what she said. Hey. Ah. I turn around. Hey, what's up, you guys? How's it going? How'd you get in there, Rissy? Hurry up, Martin! A couple of months go by. I fix up the car. I put racing rims on it, some stickers. I put a little chip in the motor to make it go faster. 250 horsepower Volkswagen Beetle. The car is bad. I pull up.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is what I just heard. I heard, órale. Keep up. I know it's Mexican too. I hear the accent. Even the white people are like, hello, it's Odele. Get it together. Hey. Hey. What? Check it out, hey, it's the Fat and the Furious.
Oh my god. How do they know the joke so good,
I heard you
though?
guys were saying the joke with me like it was a song. Like it was the
Oh
Mexican
my
version
God.
of Freebird.
I think they were just catching up.
Keep going! Chills. My son,
Damn, they
Frankie,
loud.
when he graduated from high school, I was very, very proud of him, and I was very excited. And for me, it was very emotional because I was the one that got to take him to school on that last day. And it meant a lot because, you know what? I was allowed to leave him anywhere I wanted to. I
Oh,
could leave him
no.
in the front, I could leave him on the side, I could put him in the back, I could make him walk. That wasn't the case many years ago when I was taking him to elementary school. And they had a designated drop-off area on the side of the school where they had cones in the middle of the street. They had a supervisor there with a walkie-talkie and a whistle to make sure that your kids would get out of the car safely and onto the school grounds. One day we're late because the night before I had a big show like this one and people brought me chocolate cakes. And I took the cakes home and my son killed one of the cakes. And the next day, the cake killed Frankie. Oh, it was bad, yeah. Chorro. Chocomil. For
Oh,
the
no.
non-Mexicans. Yoo-hoo. For the non-Mexicans with money. Nestle Quick. Same joke. We get to the school. There's no longer a supervisor, no walkie-talkie, no whistle. The gate's locked. I said, I'm not leaving my kid.
Oh,
I'm gonna
God.
drop him off in front. And I guess I wasn't supposed to do that. And
You
I didn't
both
know. And
are
at the time,
cute.
I didn't really care. We pull up. Go.
Oh,
I'm
this is
supposed
the
to
end
get off
one.
here. You're late. Go. And he cracks the door. And as soon as his foot hits the curb, here comes the principal. And I know that's who it is because he's freaking out, right? He's like, it's the principal, it's the principal, it's the principal. I'm like, dude, relax. I'm 32. I don't give a damn.
I don't give a
Here
damn.
comes the principal, and she's doing this one. Sir, this is not the designated drop-off area. Please take your child to the other side of the school. You cannot leave him here. I was like, watch this.
Señora, no sé lo que está diciendo. Aquí estoy dejando a mi hijo. No sé, no se levantó en la mañana. It's not my fault. Yo no sé.
That's how you do it, homeboy. That's how you do it. The principal was awesome because she was like, usted no puede dejar su hijo aquí, okay? Saca la vuelta a la otro lado de la escuela, okay?
Bro, this is literally how they would talk.
Aquí, no. Allá, sí, aquí, no. Yo no soy pendeja.
Did they just like copy his entire thing?
Yeah, they just like said it along.
Monica, Tony, 20 years ago when I was in your garage, if you would have told me this was going to happen, I'd have said you're crazy. If you would have told me 20 years from now, people are going to come out and fill up arenas to see you. They're going to cheer for you. And they're going to finish your jokes in Houston, Texas. This special
Oh,
is
almost
dedicated to
done.
both of you and to the city that's Houston strong. Thank you very much. And you have a great night. And I hope I keep making you proud. Thank you.
And now I can see. Woo! I think this is coming out not bad.
It's coming out good.
Shoulders are a little small.
They're trying. They're trying. I didn't do it this time.
I can't. Oh my god. Mexican Elvis.
Look at that. Vicente Hernandez.
I got it. Yeah.
You're stuck.
Alright. Well, I tried to stick it out for 2 more hours, but I'm a little too tired. I'm sorry.
Not only are you a little too tired, you still have a whole ass day to go. And 2 hours.
Yeah, I know. So I might try to stick it tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Okay, I'll set up. I'll pause the
Good night.
timer.
Can you say good night? Good night.
Put the lo-fi and switch the thing to I'm only sleeping. Okay, and I'll be back here tomorrow at the latest 3 p.m. PDT. So don't worry, you won't miss much. Ah, wow.
For the queen, 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 queen. Ara, ara.